Welcome, folks, to the audio broadcast of Lehigh University versus St. Peter's University. The first of two games in this baseball doubleheader today. For the St. Peter's Peacocks, we've got left fielder Anthony Abatini leading off. Here comes the pitch. Pop up high. Fouled on the first base side, and the second baseman ranges over and catches it. Now for St. Peter's, we have Jack Eichler, second baseman, number 2, up to bat. Okay. 3-1 pitch. Grounder foul towards the left side. And we've got a full count here for Jack Eichler. Lehigh's got senior pitcher Luke Reddig on the mound right now. Here comes the pitch. Line drive out towards right field. And Andrew Cole has got it for Lehigh. That's the second out of the inning. Easy catch right there. Can of corn, don't you think, Caden?
Couldn't agree more. Went straight into his hands.
And now we've got number 9 first baseman Sam Haney up for St. Peter's. First pitch is a strike. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a grounder foul towards the right side. First base coach tried making a tough play on that ball. It was hard hit. 0-2 count now. Here comes the pitch. And he watches it. It's a ball low. One and two count here. Grounder right up the middle, just past the second base bag. And Haney is on first. Jake Whitlinger in center field throws it into the infield, and St. Peter's now has one man on with 2 outs in this first inning. Number 22, the DH, Nick Marcantinados, is up now for St. Peter's. Swings at the first pitch. Foul pop-up way high, and it's out of play.
Out of the park.
Not quite the type of out-of-the-park ball you want to hit.
No, it is not.
And here comes the 0-1. Strike looking. 0-2 count now for Marcantinados. 2 outs, man on first. I'm sure Reddig will try and get him to chase something here. Oh, and he picks the guy off at first. He's going to second. They throw to second. And he's out. And that is the end of the inning, folks. Great pickoff by Luke Reddig to catch the man at second.
That was a great read right there.
Yep, excellent play by both Casey Rother at first and Ryan Cochran at shortstop to make the tag at second. 0-0 game after the top of the first, folks. We'll be back for the bottom in a little bit. And we're back for the bottom of the first. Leading off for Lehigh, we have center fielder number 1, Jake Whitlinger. Here comes the pitch. No swing, that's a ball outside. And for St. Peter's, we have sophomore Kyle Mahody pitching. And second ball, this time inside. And we've got a 2-0 count for Whitlinger here. Always nice to get up early in the count.
Indeed.
Here comes the pitch. Ball inside, 3-0 count right here. Leadoff batter for Lehigh, really looking to get on base early here and do some damage. Here comes the pitch. And it's a strike looking. All right, so Mahady gets one over the plate there. It's 3-1 count. Swung on, grounded to third, and fielded cleanly and thrown to first by Rafe Perrick. My bad. Jeff Massacotti. Now up for Lehigh is number 34, third baseman Rafe Perrick. I apologize about that, folks. First pitch is a ball low, and he also starts his count off 1-0. Second pitch swung on, grounded to second base, and Jack Eichler is able to make the play cleanly and throw it to first. That's 2 outs down for Lehigh in this bottom of the first. Now up for Lehigh, senior Casey Rother, first baseman number 23. Casey Rother is quite possibly Lehigh's best player. He has won Patriot League Player of the Year each of the past 2 years now.
That's pretty impressive.
And the first pitch, small grounder out towards the left of the pitcher's mound, and the pitcher is able to get it and throw to first hard. Wow, what a nice play by the pitcher there.
Wow, that was just a
little soft dribbler there. Those are hard to get because you gotta reach down and then throw all the way across your body to make the out.
very impressive.
And we'll be back for the top of the second in a little bit, folks. And we're back for the top of the second, folks. And up for St. Peter's is Nick Marcantonados. First pitch, he's swinging, and it's a bouncer over to second. And Riley Davis is able to field it cleanly for Lehigh and throw it to first.
Despite all these players' best efforts to make it to first, seems like we haven't had many reach so far.
But we did have the one, and he got erased by Luke Reddick on his pickoff move. Now up for St. Peter's, Jonathan Bem, the right fielder. All right, and that's a ball outside. Here comes the pitch from Reddick. Swung on, and it's a foul way out towards the right side. 1-1 count for Bem. Here comes Reddick. Swung on, and it's a fly ball towards center. It's shallow. Oh, and the second baseman, Riley Davis, what a play. He's ranging out there, and he's able to catch it over his right shoulder. Now, that was impressive.
That was mighty impressive. He almost took a little dive there, too.
Yeah, he was able to stay on his feet. Now up for St. Peter's, number 4, center fielder Tyler DeClusson. Here comes the first pitch, and he faked a bunt, but it comes in for a ball. That's 1-0. Second pitch swung on, fly ball out to center field, off to the center fielder's right, and he's able to catch it nicely. That was easy 1-2-3 inning for Reddick and the Mountain Hawks. Score is still 0-0. We'll see you for the bottom of the second. And we're back here for the bottom of the second. Still a 0-0 score, but Lehigh's looking to change that right now. Leading off, we have number 3 left fielder Jared Sweeney. Here comes Mahady. And he tries to bunt it, and he bunts it foul. Looks like it either hit his hand or it's stinging from where it hit the bat. They're calling it a strike. It's not a hit by pitch. But Sweeney looks to be in some pain right here.
Interesting. Might have hit him in the side.
I think it hit up on the bat. It probably just stung quite a bit. Unless it did actually hit his fingers, in which case that would hurt quite a bit. Sweeney toughs it out. He gets back in the box. And here comes the 0-1. He lets it go for a ball inside. Here comes the pitch. He looks at that one. Another ball, this time low. 2-1 count. Yeah, whenever it hits up on the bat, it's definitely going to hurt. Whenever it's up or on the edge, it just stings.
Yeah, it's going to.
Even with the gloves. Third pitch, he swings, rips a grounder foul of the first base bag.
The Lehigh players are tough, though, so.
Oh, yes.
No sting will bother them.
Here comes the 2-2 from Mahady. Swung on another grounder, foul of the third base bag this time.
Grounding seems to be pretty popular today.
It sure is, Caden. Here comes the pitch. He lets that one go for a ball high. And we're at a full count here. Here comes Mahady. Swung on and a high bouncer towards third base. And he's able to field it cleanly and throw to first. That was a nice play there by Jeff Massacott. And one man down for the Lehigh Mountain Hawks. We move on to number 4 right fielder Andrew Cole.
Mountain Hawks have been on a losing streak here, so we're hoping that this game they can turn it around.
Yes, absolutely. 4-game losing streak, which is unlike them. First pitch in, and it's a strike. Here comes Mahady, a grounder out to short, and another easy play for St. Peter's. That time it was Joey Vitiello at shortstop. And now for the Mountain Hawks, we have number 12 designated hitter Joe Gorla up to bat. Here comes the pitch, and he lets it go for a ball low. Second pitch, he rips a foul ball towards the right side, and that's 1-1, folks. Mahady into his windup, and swung on, line straight towards the first baseman. And what a play there by Sam Haney. Came right at him. That's going to be a little bit scary.
For sure, but he showed no fear and was able to catch the ball.
It was a good piece of hitting nonetheless by Joe Gorla. Just an unfortunate outcome right there. All right, and we're back for the top of the third for Lehigh University baseball versus the St. Peter's University Peacocks. And leading off for St. Peter's, we have Jeff Massacott, number 12 at third base. And the first pitch comes in as a ball. Second pitch is a called strike there. Looked to be a little bit on the outside, but he gets the call. Luke Rettig on the mound for Lehigh. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. That's a second strike there in the count. We're at 1-2. And here comes Rettig. Another swinging strike, and he strikes him out on 4 pitches. Rettig seems to have found his groove in this game. He's retired 4 straight batters now since he picked off Sam Haney early in the first inning. And now up to bat for St. Peter's is Cole Watson, their catcher. First pitch is a ball inside. Second pitch is a strike looking. We've got a 1-1 count here. Here comes Rettig. Oh, swung on, fly ball out to center. But it looks like Whitlinger is going to move back a bit and make the easy catch there. And that's 2 outs for the Peacocks right now. And they have number 15 shortstop Joey Vitiello up next. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. That's strike 1 for Vitiello. Here comes Rettig. Another swinging strike. That is 0-2 here. Here comes the pitch. It's a ball inside. Rettig winds up. Here comes the pitch. And it's a ball outside. Vitiello has worked this to a 2-2 count. Trying to get back here after 2 quick swinging strikes. Rettig just wants to put him away quickly, it seems. And got him looking. And that's strike 3 and a 1-2-3 inning once again for Rettig with 2 strikeouts. He is really finding his groove today. And we're back for the bottom of the third inning of Lehigh University's Mountain Hawks versus St. Peter University's Peacocks for the first game of a baseball doubleheader. Leading off for Lehigh, we've got number 22, catcher Andrew Knoll. First pitch is low and away for a ball. Still a 0-0 game. Both pitchers have faced the minimum so far. And second pitch is in there for a ball away. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and grounded foul just next to the first base bag. Got a 2-1 count now. Knoll thinks he's seen him. He's seen some pitches, seeing if he can take a hack at it. And here comes Mahady. Grounder to the shortstop. He takes a couple steps to his right and fields the ball and makes the throw. Another clean grounder for St. Peter's. And next up for Lehigh, we've got number 43, shortstop Ryan Cochran. Here comes Mahady. First pitch is a strike looking. Here comes the 0-1. And it's a ball outside. Mahady, no doubt, trying to get him to chase right there. Mahady into his windup. And this time a strike on the outside portion of the plate. Now that was a nice pitch right there. He's painting the corner. 1-2 count right here. Cochran looking to protect. We've got a little stoppage with the umpire. And here comes the pitch. Swung on. Bouncer back to the pitcher. He runs over and flips it to first base. Well, Cochran was trying to protect right there, and he didn't exactly make some hard contact. Next up for Lehigh, we've got number 27, second baseman Riley Davis. Ooh, first pitch is a ball away, bouncing way before the plate. Catcher couldn't corral that one, but no one's on base, so doesn't really matter. Got a 1-0 count here. Second pitch swung on, line drive right past the second baseman. He was shifted right over second base, and it went to the left of him. And Riley Davis has got Lehigh's first hit of the afternoon. He is now on first base with a single right there. And now Lehigh goes back to the top of its order with center fielder Jake Whitlinger up. Here comes Mahady. It's a bunt and just foul. Foul down the third base line. It looked like he got it on the foul line, and then it just took a spin and went to the left of the bag. Got 2 outs here, so no doubt he was looking for a bunt single right there. Here comes the... Oh, and there's a pickoff at first, but Riley Davis slides in safely. Here comes the 0-1, and it's a ball high. Davis trying to inch out every possible lead that he can over at first base over this pitcher. Here comes the 1-1, and Davis is going. It's a high throw on the right side of the bag, and Davis is into second safely. That's a stolen base for him.
That's some excitement right there. A stolen base.
Some excellent work there. He had some good speed. He had a great jump. And we've got a man on second, 2 outs with a 1-2 count for Whitlinger. Here comes the pitch. And it's a ball in the other batter's box. It bounced, but the catcher was able to stop it, and Davis stays on second. Two and two count here. Whitlinger just looking for some contact. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, and it's a foul ball towards the right side.
Whitlinger is looking for a clean hit here to hopefully secure the first run of the game.
Single here with 2 outs should score Davis with his nice speed. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, and it's lined to right field, and the right fielder can't quite get it. It's just to his right. It goes behind him. He turns around, picks it up, and Whitlinger is into second with an RBI double. That's the first run today, everybody. Lehigh goes up early 1-0 in this bottom of the third.
I'm sure the crowd enjoyed that exciting play right there.
Yeah, and huge on Davis to get that stolen base. I mean, maybe he scores, first to home on that double, but it was no doubt after that stolen base. Now we've got third baseman Rafe Perrick up for Lehigh, and the first pitch is a strike on the outside portion of the plate. And here comes the 0-1. Ball outside. Looking for that same spot. Oh, and Whitlinger tried to steal third right there, and the catcher makes a very nice clean throw down, and they are able to get him. And that is the third out of the inning. Whitlinger is caught stealing third. That's not something you want to happen right there. He was already in scoring position. But Lehigh picks up a run and takes the lead 1-0. And we're back for the top of the fourth of this first game of the doubleheader between Lehigh and St. Peter's in baseball. Lehigh just took a 1-0 lead. We have Anthony Abatini up for St. Peter's. And the first pitch is going to be a ball inside. Reddick so far on the mound for Lehigh has faced the minimum this game. And second pitch will be a strike on the outside portion of the plate. That was a nice pitch there. And here comes the 1-1. Swung on and missed. That is strike 2 swinging right there for Abbatini. Here comes Reddick in his windup. And another swinging strike, and Reddick strikes Abbatini out. That is his third strikeout of the game. And we now have second baseman Jack Eichler coming up for the Peacocks. Here comes the first pitch. And it's another swinging strike. That was a nice pitch down in the dirt. Got him a chase. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, and it's a fly ball out to right field. It's deep. Right fielder takes a few steps back, a few steps to his right, and he's able to make the catch. Made that look pretty easy, and Eichler is retired. Now we've got first baseman Sam Haney up to bat. Here comes the pitch. And it's a strike looking. Haney singled in his first at-bat, but Reddick picked him off and got him as he was trying to reach second. Swings at the second pitch, and it's a strike. 0-2 count now. After that, Reddick has gotten everybody out. Here comes the pitch. It's a ball outside. Trying to get Haney to chase right there.
Reddick is quite a pitcher for the Lehigh team. He's made the first team All-Patriot League in his previous season.
Here comes the pitch, and it's looked to be a soft grounder to the right side, but it may have hit the plate, and so the umpire calls it dead. Yes, Reddick has done some impressive work for Lehigh, both this year and in past years. Here comes the 1-2, and it's a ball low and away.
He also made the ABCA All-Region in 2022 and the ECAC All-Star.
And here comes the 2-2. Caught looking at strike 3. That was a tough pitch. Right on the outside edge of the plate. Reddick is looking amazing right now. That's his fourth strikeout of the game. And we'll be back for the bottom of the fourth in a little bit. And we're back for the bottom of the fourth here. It's a 1-0 game as Lehigh is leading. For the Peacocks, we've got Rafe Parrish up to bat, their third baseman. For the Mountain Hawks, Rafe Parrish. First pitch is fouled over to the left side. And we've got an 0-1 count. And he grounds the second pitch, the couple steps right of the shortstop. He's able to make a backhanded grab and throw it to the first baseman. And that's the first out in the inning. And up next is number 23, first baseman Casey Rother. We were talking a little bit about how good he's been for Lehigh the past 2 years, right, Caden?
Oh, indeed. He's made plenty of.
And the first pitch is in there for a called strike. And ball for the second pitch. We've got a 1-1 count right here for Rother. Here comes the pitch. Another ball, this time low. That's 2-1. Yeah, Rother boasts a 992, or my bad, a 986 OPS this year. And that's ball 3 on the outside edge of the plate. Here comes the 3-1. Ooh, and a called strike on the outside edge of the plate. Some close calls right here. Rother hasn't been swinging his bat, but he's been waiting patiently. And ball 4 inside, nearly hit him, but he picks up the walk and heads over to first base. Up next for Lehigh is number 3 left fielder Jared Sweeney. First pitch swung on and a line drive out to right center. And that's going to go all the way to the close to the warning track. Sweeney is coming into second and Rother is coming all the way from first to home. And Lehigh scores their second run of the afternoon. Great piece of hit in there from Jared Sweeney to ambush the first pitch by Mahady.
That should be great to get the momentum here on that Lehigh needs.
Yep, taking another run this inning. They're up 2-0 now. And they've got right fielder Andrew Cole up next with Sweeney on second base. First pitch comes in as a ball. And here comes Mahady. Second pitch, ball away this time. We've got a 2-0 count. Mahady's asking for a new ball. You know, I like how in Mahady's windup, he kind of bends over and lets his arm dangle, almost Craig Kimbrell-like.
Indeed.
I think it's intimidating, but these Lehigh hitters have already put up 2 runs on the board, so. And there is ball 3.
It is an interesting pitching technique. Perhaps it's a way to get his mind centered on where he wants the ball to go.
Mm-hmm. And here comes a 3-0 pitch. And this time it's a strike called on the outer edge of the plate. Just trying to find that strike zone again. And Mahady into his windup. And another called strike. And we're up to a full count here. Mahady has battled back from going down 3-0 in this count. And really wants to get an out here after giving up the RBI double to Sweeney before this. Full count pitch, and Cole grounds it to the left of third base. And here comes the 3-2. Swung on, fly ball left field, and just foul over the fence. If he could have kept that fair, that would have been a home run. Mahady into his windup. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and a foul ball right back towards the left side. Still 3-2 count. Cole is extending this at bat as much as he can after it went to 3-2 after he got up 3-0. And here comes the pitch and a strikeout swinging. On the 9th pitch of the at bat, Mahady's able to retire Cole in a tough situation here. Impressive work by him to steady himself after throwing the 3 straight balls and come back in that at bat. Now for Lehigh, we have the DH, Joe Gorla. And here comes Mahady. And it's a strike on the outside edge of the plate. Seems to be giving those calls today quite a lot.
That's correct.
And pitch number 2 is in as a ball. We're at a 1-1 count here for Gorla. Mahady into his windup. Here comes the pitch. And it's a ball outside. Catcher able to block it and prevent Sweeney from moving up any further. Still at second base from his double. And here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. That is strike 2. Gorla's got himself a 2-2 count right here. Still trying to do some damage, put some more runs on the board with a man in scoring position. Here comes the pitch. Swung on. It's a grounder to second base. But the second baseman can't get to it. It's to his left, and that's an RBI single for Joe Gorla as Sweeney comes around all the way from second. And Lehigh gets their second run of the inning and their third of the day. They now go up 3-0 off of Gorla's RBI single.
Looks like Lehigh has finally found its groove.
Yeah. Up next is catcher Andrew Knoll. That was just a nice piece of hitting from Gorla. 2-2 count, and he's able to put it the opposite way. Just make some contact, and it gets through the infield. First pitch here, Knoll is swinging, and that's a line drive out to right field all the way down the line. And that's nearly getting to the warning track. He's going to get to second. And Gorla is able to come all the way home. There was a throw and not on line, and the catcher wasn't able to corral it. And on the throw, Knoll was able to get all the way to third. So that's an RBI double for Knoll, and he gets to third on the throw.
That was a fantastic play there. Even on 2 outs, Lehigh's not afraid to show the other team what they're made of. They're able to go and even score.
Nice little
some runs.
Rally here. Extra base hits. And Lehigh's really found their groove here as Mahady was looking real nice up until this point. Up next for Lehigh, we have number 43 shortstop Ryan Cochran. As St. Peter's is taking a mound visit to talk to their young sophomore pitcher, Kyle Mahady. Likely telling him to calm down, trust his stuff. He's been good up until this point in the game. Alright, and Mahady's into his windup against Cochran. Here comes the first pitch. Cochran fakes bunt, but it's a ball inside, and he pulls back. Alright, and here comes the 1-0, and swing. It's a grounder up the middle off the pitcher's mound. The shortstop is able to range over to his left, gobble it up, and throw to first. And they finally get that third out of the inning, but Lehigh did some damage. 3 runs on the board. They extend their lead to 4-0 over the St. Peter's Peacocks. And here we are in the top of the 5th between Lehigh and St. Peter's. For St. Peter's, we have their DH, Nick Markantanatos. Oh, first pitch swinging, and it's a fly ball out to left center. The left fielder has got it, and he's perched under there, and he makes the catch. And that's one quick out in the inning for Reddick, who's had a great day so far. And now for the Peacocks, we've got number 35, right fielder, Jonathan Bem. First pitch in is a ball up. Here comes Reddick. And this time it's a ball inside. And if you're just joining us, Lehigh is currently up 4-0 in the first game of this doubleheader against St. Peter's. They just scored 3 runs in the 4th inning with a nice 2-out rally. And the third pitch here is swung on and driven to right field, but the right fielder makes a few steps to his right and makes the catch. And now that's 2 easy outs for Luke Reddick down. And for the Peacocks, number 4 center fielder Tyler DeClusen up next. Seeing if he can break through for St. Peter's. First pitch is a called strike. Here comes Reddick. And he tries to bunt, and it's fouled back towards the left of him. Looking to get a bunt single there with no other options seem to be the way to go against Reddick, but he can't do that, so that's an 0-2 count right now. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and fouled with a little dribbler to the right. Just trying to protect his count right there. And here comes the 0-2 from Reddick. Swung on and fouled to the right side again. He really jammed him there. DeClusen just trying to protect right now with his 0-2 count. It was a good pitch from Reddick. Here comes the 0-2 and swing and a miss. Excellent 1-2-3 inning from Reddick, and he gets him swinging That's his 5th strikeout of the game, and he has faced the minimum through 5 innings. Rettig is pitching amazingly right now. And we're coming back for the bottom of the 5th between Lehigh University baseball and St. Peter's University. Coming up for Lehigh, we've got second baseman Riley Davis, who singled, stole second, and scored a run over in the 3rd inning to put Lehigh on the board. And the first pitch is in as a called strike. He really got Lehigh's momentum started, and then they went on that big rally in the 4th inning. Second pitch he's swinging, it's a grounder to the shortstop's right, and he ranges over, grabs it, and throws to first. That's 1 out.
Hopefully Lehigh can secure even more runs in this inning here. However, they are ahead, and all they have to worry about is the 6th and the 7th inning, as this doubleheader first game will only go to the 7th inning.
Now up next for Lehigh is center fielder Jake Whitlinger. Swung on first pitch, it's a fly ball to right center field, and the right fielder goes over a few steps to his right, and he's able to make the catch. Can of corn for him right there. Whitlinger trying to ambush a first pitch. Whitlinger in the 3rd was the one who hit the double to drive in Riley Davis for Lehigh's first run. Next up for Lehigh is number 34, third baseman Rafe Parrish. First pitch is a ball outside. Lehigh's 4-0 lead is certainly not unbeatable, so they'd like to add to it a little bit. And Parrish puts the second pitch on the ground to the shortstop's right. Shortstop is able to get to the ball, but tries making a throw on the run, and it is high. The first baseman jumps and cannot come down with it. That'll likely be a throwing error on the shortstop, and Rafe Parrish is on first base with 2 outs.
Looks like that is the 2nd error for St. Peter's.
Well, any way you can get aboard. That's what happens when you just make contact and put the ball in play. Next up for Lehigh is their first baseman, Casey Rother, who walked and scored a run in last inning's big rally. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, ripped foul, but left. It was a hard hit ball right there. Unfortunate that it was foul, but if Casey can get that fair. And ripped again between the shortstop and third baseman. Grounder to the left fielder, and that'll put Casey Rother on first with a single. And Rafe Parrish moves to second. And suddenly we've got first and second for Jared Sweeney up to bat. Another opportunity for Lehigh to put some more runs on the board and add to their 4-0 lead. Here comes Mahady. First pitch swung on out to left center, but the center fielder is able to range to his right and catch it on the run. And that'll be the third out of the inning for Lehigh, so they don't come away with anything there. But they're holding on to their 4-0 lead. And they get a hit and an error, so a couple men on base. And we will see you in the top of the 6th. And we're back for the top of the 6th between Lehigh and St. Peter's, the first game of this doubleheader. Lehigh's up 4-0 right now. Rettig is coming back out on the mound for his 6th inning of work. And for the Peacocks, they have Jeff Massicott at the plate. First pitch is a strike. Second pitch is a ball low and away. Rettig has been absolutely amazing this game, facing the minimum so far. He's already got 5 strikeouts. Next pitch is a ball low.
Yes, and Luke Rettig has also been doing very phenomenal this season with a 1.65 ERA, with 4 starts, 3-0 win-loss, and he's had 20 strikeouts.
And the next pitch is a strike looking. We don't move to a 2-2 count. Fifth pitch is swung on, foul, popped up towards the left side, and out of play. Massicott looking to protect the plate there. Yeah, Rettig has been absolutely phenomenal for the Mountain Hawks this year. And here comes the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Or it looks like it was tipped. Foul tipped, but the catcher couldn't hold on to it. So Massicott stays alive. Next pitch, ball away. We move to a 3-2 count. And here comes Rettig. Swung on and another pop foul towards the left side. That is going to be out of play. Massicott doing a good job staying alive in this plate appearance. Here comes Rettig. Swung on and missed, and Rettig gets his 6th strikeout of the day swinging this time. And Massicott is retired for the first out of the 6th. Now, Rettig has 20 strikeouts on the year in just 16.1 innings. Up next for the Peacocks is catcher Cole Watson. First pitch is in there as a ball. Has 20 strikeouts to just 7 walks on the year for Rettig, and he's adding to those strikeout numbers today. He goes into his windup, and it's in there as a called strike. Didn't look like Watson was thinking about swinging at that one.
No.
Just trying to see the pitcher, it seems. Third pitch is a ball outside. Watson at a 2-1 count.
Interestingly, Watson is from Ontario, Canada, and went to St. Thomas Aquinas High School.
Wow. The 2-1 comes in, and it's fouled back towards the right side, out of play. Got a 2-2 count now. And here comes the pitch. And it's called strike 3 on the outside edge of the plate. Rettig is cooking today. That is his 7th strikeout. Just tearing through this Peacocks lineup. Up next is shortstop Joey Vitiello. First pitch he swings on, and it's a ground to the third base, but Rafe Parrish bobbles the ball and is unable to make the play. And so Vitiello is able to get on with an error. Not what you wanted to see there from Lehigh's defense, but hopefully Rettig is able to end this inning quickly before any comeback gets started. Up next for the Peacocks is their left fielder Anthony Abatini at the top of the order. First pitch is a ball inside. And here comes Rettig. And another ball inside. We move to a 2-0 count. Third pitch is a called strike. He gets himself back in the count. Abatini's been all right for the Peacocks this year. He's got a .250 batting average in 9 games as Rettig tries to pick off Vitiello at first, but he slides back safely. Abatini's just got a .286 slugging, but a nice .364 on-base percentage. Here comes the 2-1. And it's in there for a ball outside. Looks like they were looking for that strike call there. And Rettig, and he again tries to pick off Vitiello at first, and Vitiello slides back safely once again. That one was a little closer. Just keeping a close eye on him there, making sure he doesn't get into scoring position.
Indeed.
Rettig into his windup. I swung on, and a grounder up the middle, just out of the second baseman's reach to his right side, and that'll be a single for Abatini. So what he does is he gets on base. And now that's first and second with 2 outs for the Peacocks, and they're looking to put some runs on the board and hopefully come back from this 4-0 deficit. Up next for them is number 2 second baseman Jack Eichler. It looks like Lehigh's coach will be going out to the mound to talk with Rettig. Will be unfortunate if any runs are surrendered this inning, considering they had the error at third base. So any runs would be unearned. Rettig stays in the game. Looking to finish this off easy here.
Rettig just needs to stay cool and formulate his pitches.
And here comes his first pitch. Swung on straight to the shortstop, and he catches it low to the ground. And that's a line out. Nice play there by Ryan Cochran. And that ends the slightly dangerous inning for Lehigh. That's what they were looking to get right there, just any easy out. And Jack Eichler gave it to them. So we go into the bottom of the sixth, still 4-0 Lehigh. And here we are in the bottom of the sixth of Lehigh versus St. Peter's. Mahady is back out here for his sixth inning of work as right fielder Andrew Cole steps to the plate for Lehigh, right-handed batter. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on, lined out to left field, and that'll be a single as it drops right in front of the left fielder. Makes the turn, but he stays at first base. It's a leadoff single for Andrew Cole. And up next for the Lehigh Mountain Hawks, designated hitter right-handed batter Joe Gorla, who had an RBI single in the fourth inning and also scored a run. So he's looking to add to his numbers today and drive Andrew Cole in. First pitch is in here as a ball. Here comes the 1-0. And it's a ball on the outside section of the plate. Moves to a 2-0 count. And Mahady goes into his windup. And a called strike on the inside part of the plate. That's 2-1 now. And here comes the pitch, swung on, and it's fouled back towards the left side. That'll be 2-2 for Gorla. Here comes the pitch, swung on, and this time fouled high back to the right side. Gorla trying to protect with 2 strikes, but wants to put something in contact fair. And the 2-2 comes in and looks like he foul tipped it back. It's a weird half swing there. And here comes the 2-2. Swung on and another foul back up and to the right. Gorla's really trying to stay alive this at bat, but he's doing a good job at it.
He's doing very well.
Here comes the pitch. Swung on again, and that's a fly ball out to left center. Left fielder ranging all the way over to make the catch. That was a nice play by him on the run as Joe Gorla is retired. Up next for Lehigh is their left-handed hitting catcher, Andrew Knoll, who also had a hit in the 4th inning. He doubled and had an RBI to bring the lead to 4-0. And here comes the pitch, and Cole is headed to second, and he has a stolen base. Tough pitch for the catcher to handle there, and so he couldn't get a throw down. 1-0 count here. Here comes the pitch. And that's a ball. 2-0 with Cole on second base. Stolen bases have definitely been good for Lehigh today, as Riley Davis stole one earlier in the 3rd inning. And here comes the pitch, and Andrew Knoll swings, and that's crushed to right field all the way to the warning track, and he's able to make the catch. But Andrew Cole at least tags up from second to third as Andrew Knoll is retired. A little confusing with Andrew Cole and Andrew Knoll.
Indeed.
And now for Lehigh, they have their right-handed hitting shortstop, Ryan Cochran, up to bat. Doesn't have a hit yet today, but he'd get one here and drive in an extra run to pad Lehigh's lead. First pitch is in there as a ball. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on, and that's a fly ball out to right center. Right fielder's going to move over to his right and make an easy catch right there. And nothing for Lehigh, as 3 straight fly balls in the inning there. But they've got a 4-0 lead headed into the top of the 7th. And if they can hold on for 3 more outs, they'll take game 1 of this doubleheader. All right, and here in the top of the 7th, as Lehigh leads St. Peter's 4-0. Lehigh's got a new pitcher into the game, number 18, right-handed pitcher Ryan Dion, another senior. And leading off for the St. Peter's Peacocks, we have first baseman left-handed hitter Sam Haney. And the first pitch is a high ball. Here comes the 1-0, and it is a called strike, 1-1 now. Ryan Dion has also been quite good for Lehigh this year. In 5 appearances, he's got a 2.79 ERA among 9.2 innings. Here comes the 1-1, and it is swung on deep to right center field, but Andrew Cole is able to range over and make the catch pretty easily, and that is the first out of the 7th.
Just 2 more outs, and that should finish up game 1.
Next up for the Peacocks is their left-handed DH, Nick Marcantinados. Here comes the pitch, and that'll be in there for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0, and it's swung on and lined out to right field over the infield, and Marcantinados has his first hit of the day. That's a single. The Peacocks trying to mount a late comeback against Lehigh, as because it is the first game of a doubleheader, we'll only be going 7 innings. Up next for the Peacocks is right fielder Jonathan Bem. And first pitch is a ball away.
It's possible for St. Peter's to make a comeback here, but it sure would be difficult.
Yes, especially against a good pitcher like Ryan Dion for Lehigh. And the second pitch is in there as a called strike. And here comes the 1-1, and it's swung on, and that's a fly ball over to right field. And Andrew Cole ranges back and is able to catch it on the run. It's a nice catch by him. And we apologize for the beeping, folks. We seem to have some technical difficulties right now. Up next for the Peacocks is center fielder Tyler DeClusen. 2 outs in the inning, just 1 more to end the game for Lehigh. First pitch is a ball inside. And here comes the 1-0. Called strike on the inside part of the plate. Move to a 1-1 count. Dion trying to finish this game off right here, right now. Here comes the pitch. Another called strike. That's 1-2 right now. And DeClusen just trying to extend his team's chances at a win right now. Here comes the pitch, swung on, and it's fouled back. Oof, we nearly got hit by that one. Good thing there's a net there.
Yeah, thank goodness for those nets.
Alright, and still with the 1-2 count. Here comes Dion. And it's popped up towards the right, foul, and out of play. So DeClusen is able to stay alive.
Indeed. And it looks like that foul ball just got returned. As it perched itself right up to next to a lady out watching.
Good civilian over there. And here comes the 1-2 from Dion. And it's a ball way outside.
His nerves might be getting to him a little bit, but he knows all he has to do is strike this player out.
Just 1 more out. DeClusen just trying to keep his team's chances alive at this point. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on, and it's lined to center field between the shortstop and the second baseman. And that's a single for DeClusen. So he does keep his team's chances alive as Marcantinados moves to second. It's now first and second with 2 outs for the Peacocks as left-handed hitter Jeff Massacott comes to the plate. He's struck out swinging in his prior 2 at-bats against Luke Reddig. Here comes the first pitch, and it's a ball low. Diome into the stretch, and he gets a called strike. 1-1 count. Trying to fish it here once again. Here comes the 1-1, and it's a ball low. Two-one count here for Massacott, which, as we said, for DeCluson, just trying to keep his team's chances alive here. Anything but an out. Here comes the pitch, swung on, and it's fouled back towards the left. And that'll be his second strike of the at-bat. 2-2 count here, same as it was for DeCluson, but DeCluson was able to fight off some pitches and eventually get a single. We'll see if Massacott here can do the same against Diome. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, and it's grounded right past the shortstop up the middle, and that'll be an RBI single as Mark Continados comes all the way home from second. And looks like the Peacocks may be mounting a little bit of a comeback here. 2 singles, each with 2 outs right now, have kept the Peacocks alive in this game. As it is now 4-1 with Lehigh leading, as right-handed catcher Cole Watson comes to the plate. He represents the tying run for the Peacocks, if he could hit a 3-run home run.
Certainly seems like...
Oh, my bad. It seems like a pinch hitter, Michael Cardone, has come into the game for the Peacocks. And the first pitch is going to be a ball. Here comes the 1-0. And that's another ball low. So Michael Cardone is also a catcher for St. Peter's. He's a junior on their team from Denville, New Jersey. Here comes the 2-0, and swing and a miss. 2-1 count here for Cardone. Again, just trying to keep the Peacocks alive in this 2-out rally. Here comes the pitch, swung on, and it's a fly ball high to right field. But Andrew Cole is able to get right under it, catch it, and retire him to end the game. And that'll be a 4-1 victory for Lehigh in the first game of this doubleheader against St. Peter's. Probably couldn't have gone better for them. Very clean victory on both sides of the ball. Luke Reddig was the standout player today as he went 6 innings of shutout ball pitching for the Lehigh Mountain Hawks and accruing 7 strikeouts along the way.
That's sure great stats to add to his record there for the season.
Yes, he's been doing excellent this season. And we'll be back for Game 2 of this doubleheader, which will be a full 9 innings. All right, and we are back for game 2 of the doubleheader between Lehigh University baseball and St. Peter's University. In game 1, Lehigh took a 4-0 lead and were able to shut the door in the 7th inning and get the victory 4-1 against St. Peter's. Here, they'll be looking for their second victory today against them with right-handed pitcher number 28, Alex Bouchard, on the mound. Now, a little bit about Bouchard. He's a sophomore, and he's started 4 games this year so far. He's 1-1 with a 3.09 ERA in 11.2 innings pitched. He's got 13 strikeouts to 11 walks, along with 10 hits allowed. And he's just got a .238 batting average against. Last game, Lehigh had a particularly special pitching performance from Luke Reddick, racking up 7 strikeouts over 6 shutout innings. And as we're getting started here, we're going to have number 7 left fielder Anthony Abatini leading off for the St. Peter's Peacocks. Here comes the first pitch of the game, and it's a ball outside to Abatini. We talked previously about Abatini's ability to get on base this season. And pitch 2 is a called strike. Got a single in the first game out of his 3 at-bats. And the 1-1 is in as a low ball. And it's a 2-1 count. Here comes the 2-1, and it's popped up high and foul. That is way out of the field of play. And here comes Bouchard's 2-2 pitch. Swung on, fly ball, out to center field, and Whitlinger takes a few steps to his left and is able to make the catch easily. And that is 1 down. And up next for the Peacocks is right-handed hitter, second baseman Jack Eichler. First pitch is in there for a called strike. Bouchard in his windup. Here comes the pitch. And that is a ball high. Eichler was 0 for 3 in the first game. And here comes the pitch. Swung on and fouled to the right side. Big fly ball there, but way out of play. And here comes the 1-2. And it's a ball in the other batter's box. And here comes the 2-2. Another ball away. And Eichler has worked himself into a full count here. Let's see if Bouchard can finish him off. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, and it's a grounded to short. He takes a couple steps to his right and makes the throw. That's another easy out. It's a good play there by freshman Ryan Cochran. And up next for the Peacocks is number 9, first baseman, left-handed hitter Sam Haney. And here comes the first pitch. That's a called strike on the outside part of the plate. It's a good pitch right there.
Now I believe Sam Haney leads in batting average for the Peacocks.
And here comes the second pitch, swung on, and Haney fouls it to the left, so that's now 2 strikes. Yeah, Haney is having quite a nice season for them, with a .490 slugging and a .452 on base. Here comes the pitch, and it's a ball low. Haney stays off it. And here comes the 1-2. Swung on, and it's a bouncer to second base. He comes in on it, and he's able to field it cleanly and make the throw to first. And that's the first inning for Lehigh. 1-2-3 for Alex Bouchard. It was as easy as it could be for him.
Indeed. Very nice starting for this second game.
And we'll see you all for the bottom of the first. All right, and for the bottom of the first, pitching for the Peacocks today is number 19, right-handed pitcher Zach Frazier. On the season, Zach Frazier in 5 starts so far is 0-4 with a 10.61 ERA and 18.2 innings pitched. He's got just 9 strikeouts to 13 walks and 20 hits allowed. Hopefully the Mountain Hawks can do some damage on this guy early and come out to a quick lead. In the last game, offense was fairly quiet until Lehigh took a 1-0 lead in the third inning, and then they rallied for 3 more runs in the fourth inning. Much of that came with 2 outs, and they were able to take a 4-0 lead that eventually carried them to the victory.
Indeed. Hopefully the Mountain Hawks can capitalize on their excitement from the first game, from of course the win, so into this game, so that they can secure some quick runs here in the bottom. Yeah, no, bottom of the first.
For sure, Caden. And just so all our listeners know, this game will be a full 9 innings. The first game was 7 innings because it was the first of a doubleheader here in the Patriot League. And up to bat for Lehigh is right-handed hitter number 1 center fielder Jake Whitlinger. He had an RBI double in the first game to put Lehigh's first run on the board. And here comes the first pitch from Frazier. And that's a called strike on the outside portion of the plate. And Frazier into his windup. Here comes the pitch, and another called strike.
Jake Whitlinger is certainly a important part of the Mountain Hawks team, as he leads in runs with 22.
Batting leadoff will do that for you. As the 0-2 comes in, and it's a ball outside. And Frazier into his windup. Here comes the pitch. Another ball outside, as Whitlinger has been patient this at-bat to find a pitch that he likes. We're at 2-2 here, and he's trying to battle back from down 0-2. And here comes the 5th pitch. Swung on, and it's a grounder down the first base line, and it's fair. Just past the first baseman. It's going all the way into the corner. Whitlinger is taking second, and he's rounding second to go all the way to third for a triple. He slides in head first, and there was no throw from the cutoff. Wow. Amazing display of speed from Whitlinger, and just perfect placement of a simple ground ball down the line. And that'll get him 3 bases to start off Lehigh's day on offense.
Absolutely fantastic job there. Whitlinger knew exactly how far that ball was going out. He almost wasn't sure if it was fair, but then when he realized it, he went all the way and knew exactly how to run.
Indeed. Next up for Lehigh is third baseman, number 34, Rafe Parrish. And first pitch, he's swinging. It's a ground ball bouncer down the third base line now, and that goes into left field. Whitlinger will score easily, as that's another hit for Lehigh and a single for Rafe Parrish. And Lehigh gets the scoring out quickly.
Indeed. Lehigh certainly seems to bring even more excitement to the second game, hoping to further their wins for the season.
And batting third for Lehigh is their right-handed hitting first baseman Casey Rother, who had a walk and a single in the first game. First pitch is a ball in the other batter's box. It gets away from the catcher even though he blocked it, and Rafe Parrish is able to take second base right there. So heads-up base running from Parrish puts him into scoring position. Still only 0 outs in this inning. And here comes the 1-0 from Frazier. Another ball away, and Rother just looks at it. He's got a good eye for Lehigh with a 400 on-base percentage and 13 walks this season. And the 2-0 swung on, fly ball to left field, and that is a foul ball, it looks like. He crushed that one. Unfortunate, he just hooked it.
He almost thought he had it out of the park there. You could tell he was just jogging along the line. Unfortunately,
I think I almost thought he had it out too. That was close. Rother's got 5 home runs on the year, second for Lehigh's team. And here comes the 2-1, swung on, and it's fouled back. So Frazier certainly wants to be careful here now that Rother got a piece of that pitch right there.
Indeed. Rother is certainly a individual look out for.
And here comes the 2-2 swung on, and another foul fly ball, this time towards the right side. That's way out of play. So Rother now just trying to stay alive in the at-bat. Frazier pitches, and another ball outside. Catcher's able to stop it cleanly. And we move to a full count for Rother. And here comes the pitch, swung on by Rother, and it's a fouled line drive toward the left side. He hit that one hard again. He has certainly got some pull power here.
Almost certainly. And although he's at a full count here, I'm sure he has full faith that he's able to get himself out of this.
Frazier delivers the pitch. Swung on, fly ball, left center. And that will be over the left fielder's head. It hits the wall. And Rother will be into second with a double. And Parrish is scoring from second. And that'll make it 2-0 Lehigh.
That's certainly something you'd expect to see from a Patriot League Player of the Year.
Oh, certainly. He knows how to hit and he knows when to hit. He gets that RBI right there. And St. Peter's coach is now coming out for a mound visit to talk to the pitcher, Zach Frazier. Been a tough day so far for him, giving up 3 hits almost immediately. Well, not almost immediately. It is immediately.
It is immediately. Indeed. Perhaps he's hoping to improved from what the team did in the first game, but
not much improvement so far, Caden.
Yeah, that is true. With the Mountain Hawks being as great as they are, I don't know how the Peacocks can.
It's like their offense has really come alive here. I mean, 2 extra base hits already. Still no outs in the inning. They have room to do even more damage.
Exactly.
As left fielder Jared Sweeney comes to the plate. Now, Sweeney had hit an RBI double in the last game and scored a run off that as well during Lehigh's rally in the 4th inning. The first pitch is in here as Sweeney shows bunt, but it comes in as a strike as he pulls back. Here comes the 0-1, and that's another ball outside. We move to a 1-1 count. Seems like Frazier keeps trying to get that spot on the edge of the plate. They were calling it a strike in the first game quite a bit, but he just can't seem to find it. And here comes the pitch. And that's a high ball. Looked pretty close. But we move to a 2-1 count for Jared Sweeney. And Frazier delivers the pitch. And it's another ball outside. Again, it seems like that he's trying to make that his spot. He just can't get the calls. He can't quite reel it in. All right, and here comes the 3-1. And Sweeney holds up, and it's another ball high. And so Sweeney will take his base at first, put another man on for Lehigh. 4 batters, no outs for Zach Frazier. And up next for Lehigh is the right-handed hitting right fielder Andrew Cole.
Andrew Cole's leading Lehigh team here in batting average at .379.
And first pitch swung on for a strike. Yeah, Cole's got a .461 on base percentage this season to go along with a .788 slugging percentage. He has been mashing. And second pitch is swung on and taken deep to left field, but it ends up foul. Another one that just pulls foul. We did have quite a bit of wind earlier today, so maybe that's playing a part in here, but these guys certainly hoping they can just get these balls fair. Now Cole is down in an 0-2 count, looking to battle back. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed, and Cole is retired in 3 pitches despite the near miss home run. And that'll be a swinging strikeout for him. First out of the inning for the Peacocks, so they really needed that one. Up next for Lehigh is right-handed hitting DH Joe Gorla. Here comes the pitch from Frazier, and that's a ball outside. It's tough as a pitcher when you have, runners on, and you have to worry about them stealing or taking big leads as well as the guy at the plate.
Of course, this could be very stressful up there on the mound.
Here comes the pitch, and another ball high as Gorla takes a 2-0 lead in the count. Here comes the pitch, and another ball, this time low. And Gorla's got a 3-0 count. Gorla's got 4 home runs on the year, third just to Casey Rother and Andrew Cole. And here comes the pitch, and it's another ball outside, and Joe Gorla is walked on 4 pitches to load the bases. This is not the start the Peacocks were looking for, and exactly the start the Mountain Hawks were looking for.
Almost certainly.
Coming up next, we have the right-handed hitting second baseman, number 27, Riley Davis, for the Mountain Hawks.
This team has Zach Frazier is prone to letting more men walk than strikeouts.
Frazier gets that first pitch in there with a called strike. Davis was particularly important last game. He scored their first run after getting a single in the 3rd inning and stealing second. And here comes the pitch, and it is fouled straight back towards us. Again, thank God for that net.
Yes, if it wasn't for nets, then it could have been dangerous.
I think I would have caught it.
Of course.
But here comes the 0-2 from Frazier, swung on and missed. And that's his second strikeout of the inning for Frazier, as Davis is retired. Got 2 outs, bases loaded, and 2-0 lead for Lehigh, as freshman shortstop, right-handed hitting Ryan Cochran comes to the plate. And the first pitch is a ball low and away.
Mountain Hawks are here in scoring position, and you just need a clean hit.
Big opportunity to put a lot of runs on the board here for Cochran. And here comes the pitch. Another ball outside. That strikeout was certainly crucial for Frazier to at least limit the damage. Now a sac fly is not in the cards for Lehigh, and we have to rely on a hit or a walk. And here comes the 2-0, and that's a ball low. And Ryan Cochran jumps out to a 3-0 count against Zach Frazier. This is very good position for the Mountain Hawks. Very tough for the Peacocks.
Indeed, but
here comes the pitch, and that's in there for the first called strike of the at-bat. That moves it to 3-1. As Frazier delivers the pitch, swung on, and it's a grounder to second base. Goes to the right of him, he flips it to the shortstop, and he gets the out at second. So the Peacocks escape the inning without too much damage, but Lehigh strikes first and big with 2 early runs on the board. And starting off the top of the second for St. Peter's University, we have left-handed batter designated hitter Nick Marcantinatos. Here comes the first pitch, and that's a called strike on the outside portion of the plate.
Now Nick Marcantinatos, is third in his batting average here for the Peacocks.
And pitch 2 is in there for a high ball. It brings the count to 1-1.
He also has a slugging percentage of .477 and on base percentage of .380.
Here comes the 1-1. It's a ball inside. And here comes the 2-1. And that's also a ball inside. So we've got a 3-1 count here for Nick Marcantinatos. And here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. That was a violent swing right there. Reminds me of Bryce Harper and how hard he swings the bat.
Oh, indeed.
And here comes the full count pitch, and it's fouled back to the left side. Popped way up there.
You can certainly see the form of the player when they swing. If it hits at just the right point, the sweet crack of the bat.
And another pitch, lined straight to the first baseman, and Casey Rother snags that out of the air for out number 1. What a play. See, I don't think I could do that. That scares me. It was a hard hit ball. And now up for the Peacocks is right fielder, right-handed batter, Jonathan Bell. And the first pitch is in there for a ball outside.
Certainly a difficult sport, but...
And the 1-0 is in there for a called strike, as we're getting some big gusts of wind right now. Here comes the 1-1, and it's a called strike on the outside of the plate.
Yes, the wind certainly affects the ball speed and where it will end up once hit.
Here comes the pitch. Called strike 3 on the inside part of the plate. I'm not sure if Boehm is too happy about that call, but he has to walk back to the dugout.
Sure he is not, but it is tough to go up against a team such as the Mountain Hawks.
And up next for the Peacocks is center fielder, right-handed hitter Tyler DeClusen. And he shows bunt, but he pulls back, and that's a called strike for pitch number 1. Alex Bouchard is moving quickly today. Pitch number 2 is in there for a low ball. It's a 1-1 count now. And here comes the pitch. In there for a called strike 2. And Bouchard into his windup. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, and a hard ground ball just to the left of the shortstop. He looked like he might have been able to get it, but he just wasn't able to get his glove on the short hop. And so DeClusen picks up a single with 2 outs here.
Yes, unfortunately, Ryan Cochran was just short of grabbing that ball, but it would have been a
Beautiful play if he did.
most certainly.
Up next for the Peacocks is third baseman, lefty Jeff Massicott. And he takes the first pitch here for a strike. Oh, and Bouchard tries to pick off DeClusen at first, but he's able to slide back safely. And here comes the 0-1. Swung on, deep fly ball to right center. But Andrew Cole is able to run out and get behind it and make the catch for out number 3. And Lehigh escapes the inning without surrendering any runs to the Peacocks. We'll move into the bottom of the second with a 2-0 lead. And here we are in the bottom of the second. Lehigh came out quickly and took a 2-0 lead in the first inning with 3 hits, 2 extra base hits, and 2 walks. Up next for them is the 9-hitter, righty catcher Owen Whalewander. Owen getting the start today over Andrew Knoll, who was the catcher last game, likely to provide Knoll with some rest. And here comes the pitch from Frazier, and it's in there for a ball. 1-0 count here. Here comes the pitch. And another ball outside for Frazier. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, high fly ball to left field, but it looks like Abatini is going to get under it and make the catch, and that'll be out number 1 in the inning for the Peacocks. Up next for the Mountain Hawks is righty center fielder number 1 Jake Whitlinger, who led off last inning with an exciting triple and eventually scored Lehigh's first run. Here comes the first pitch, and it's a ball outside.
I'm sure Whitlinger is trying to bring just the same energy from the first inning to the second here.
We talked about how he's able to utilize his speed as the second pitch comes in for a called strike on the outside portion of the plate. That's where Frazier wants to be getting his pitches. He wants to be getting those calls on the outside, making it difficult for the batters to make solid contact. And here comes the 1-1. Another ball. And here comes the 2-1 from Frazier. And it's in there for a ball low. So Whitlinger moves to a 3-1 count. Certainly favorable for him. Looking for a good pitch to hit here. And here comes the pitch. And it's a ball in the other batter's box. Hit by the catcher, but Whitlinger will take his base at first. And Lehigh gets a base runner. And up next for Lehigh is third baseman number 34, Rafe Parrish, who singled down the left field line in the prior inning to score Whitlinger from third. He eventually did score himself off of Casey Rother's double, so we'll see if he can get another RBI here. Here comes the first pitch, and it's fouled straight back over the top of us. Frazier keeping an eye on Whitlinger at first. Here comes the 0-1, and it's a ball in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, and Whitlinger is able to take second base there. Some more heads-up base running from Lehigh. Take extra bases if they give them to you.
Almost certainly. And Whitlinger knew how to do just that and noticed exactly when to go.
Mm-hmm. Puts him in scoring position now with just 1 out in the inning. Good time for Rafe Parrish to try and get an RBI here like he did in the first. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on, and it's lined to left center. That splits the gap between the center and left fielder. The center fielder is going to pick it up and throw it into second. But Rafe Parrish slides in safely with a double as Whitlinger comes around and scores Lehigh's third run of the day.
Whitlinger certainly knows how to score those runs.
Yeah, he's got that speed, so there's never a doubt that he was scoring on that one. But Parrish getting the double was also nice as well. Up next is Casey Rother, their right-handed hitting first baseman, who hit the RBI double in the first inning to score another of Lehigh's runs. Frazier with the first pitch coming in as a called strike. And here comes the 0-1 from Frazier, and it's a ball in the other batter's box. That'll make it a 1-1 count. Rother looking for his second RBI of today with Parrish in scoring position over at second. And here comes the pitch. Swung on, and it's a fly ball to right field. And it is over his head and out of here. That's a home run for Casey Rother. 2 runs will score for Lehigh, and they will take a 5-0 lead. Huge swing of the bat right there. As we mentioned before, Casey Rother is second on this team with 5 home runs before today, now 6. Andrew Cole is first with 7 home runs.
Yes, that was a great showing by Casey Rother, and hopefully.
And it looks like Frazier will be coming out of the game here for the Peacocks. And he will be replaced by number 26, Michael DeForty, 6'1" junior for the Peacocks. Could you give us some on Michael DeForty's stats?
Of course, Michael DeForty has a 9.45 ERA, 6.2 IP, 7 strikeouts, 4 walks. He has 0-1 win-loss and 6 appearances.
DeForty struggling a little bit this year as a reliever for the Peacocks. He's going to try and come in and stem Lehigh's offense. I don't quite know if he can do that with how they're hitting the ball right now, though.
Yes, it certainly would be quite difficult for anyone to stop the momentum the Mountain Hawks have right now.
I mean, that top of the lineup between Whitlinger, Parrish, and Rother have just destroyed the Peacocks so far today. Between them, they have scored all 5 of Lehigh's runs and hold all 5 of their RBIs. So we go to left fielder number 3, Jared Sweeney right now, who is up to bat next, and will try to keep this momentum moving for Lehigh and continue to pile on the runs.
Sure, he's excited that his teammate just scored a home run, so hopefully he can do something worthwhile here as well.
He walked in the first inning. I'm sure he wants to get in on more of the fun here. He wasn't able to score. First pitch comes in as a called strike. Here comes DeForty's second. And it's fouled back towards the right side, and that'll be out of play. So Sweeney quickly falling into an 0-2 hole here. Looking for some contact to keep it going. Here comes the pitch swung on, and that's a high fly ball to left field. Not quite deep enough, just a few feet in front of the warning track. And Abatini is going to come down with it for the Peacocks, and that is out number 2 this inning.
Sweeney had hope there, but unfortunately the ball's too short.
Maybe just a little on the end of the bat there. Couldn't quite get it out. And up next for Lehigh is right fielder Andrew Cole, who struck out his first time up today. First pitch is fouled back for strike number 1. And pitch number 2 is in there for a called strike. So Cole also down early to an 0-2 count. Gonna see if he can battle back. Here comes the pitch, swung on, and that's a high pop-up. It's gonna come down, and the first baseman, Sam Haney, is gonna catch it, and that will end the inning for Lehigh. They get 3 runs on Rafe Parrich's double and Casey Rother's home run, and take a 5-0 lead in this ballgame.
Mighty impressive for the Mountain Hawks.
We'll be back for the top of the 3rd soon. Alright, we're here in the top of the 3rd as Lehigh has taken a 5-0 lead in the 2nd game of this doubleheader against St. Peter's. Coming up to bat for St. Peter's is number 29, the catcher, right-handed hitter, Michael Cardone. First pitch is in there for a called strike for Bouchard. And here comes the 0-1. Swung on and grounded to 3rd. He goes to his left, gets the bouncer, and throws it cleanly to 1st. Is out number 1 for the inning.
That certainly seemed to be some vigor there from.
And up next for St. Peter's is number 15, the right-handed shortstop, Joey Vitiello. Here comes the pitch, and that's a called strike on the inside part of the plate. Bouchard has been pretty good at painting the corners here today. And here comes the 0-1, swung on and missed for strike 2. And Vitiello finds himself down early in an 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch, swung on, and that's a fly ball to right field. But it looks like Andrew Cole is going to get under that and make the easy grab there. And that is out number 2 for St. Peter's. Coming up next for the Peacocks is number 7, left fielder Anthony Abatini, a lefty in the box. And here's the pitch, swung on, and it's dribbled foul towards the left side. A little weird, came off the end of the bat there. And here comes Bouchard with the 0-1, and that'll be a ball outside, bring the count to 1-1. And here comes the 1-1, and that'll be fouled for strike number 2.
Short Bouchard here is just trying to close out the inning. Shout out the Peacocks. Nice and quick.
Here comes the pitch, swung on and missed, and that is strike number 3 for a swinging strikeout for Bouchard, as he does get out of the inning, as he retires Anthony Abatini. He shut the Peacocks out through 3 innings, only 1 more batter than the minimum. He's trying to follow up Luke Reddick's impressive performance earlier today in Game 1.
Most certainly.
And we're back here in the bottom of the third. Lehigh looking to add to an already big 5-0 lead against St. Peter's. Leading off is right-handed designated hitter Joe Gorla, who walked in the first inning, was unable to find home plate after that. As first pitch is delivered, swung on, and that's a fly ball to right field, and that's going to be way over his head, hit the wall, and Gorla is coming into second with an easy double. He just ambushed that first pitch, and Lehigh's got a man starting on second.
Mohawk certainly came to play today, that's for sure.
Certainly, extra base hits abound everywhere. Now up for Lehigh is number 27, the right-handed second baseman Riley Davis. He struck out in his first appearance in the first inning. Here comes the pitch. He shows bunt, but he pulls it back, and the catcher can't handle the pitch, and Gorla goes all the way to third. Turned and nearly went home, but the pitcher was able to run over and get the ball all the way on the third base side dugout. So Gorla heads to third, and Davis starts the count off 1-0. That's what, the third time Lehigh runners have advanced on a pass ball.
I believe so.
Tough day for Michael Cardone, St. Peter's catcher, as well as their pitchers so far. Here comes the 1-0. It's a ball on the outside part of the plate. So there's still no outs in this inning. Davis and the rest of Lehigh is going to focus on getting Gorla home to add on to their lead. Here comes the 2-0, and that'll be a called strike down the middle. See if Davis can do something here. He was able to score the first run of the last game. Here comes the pitch, and that's a called strike. So DeForty has worked himself back into this at-bat. It's now a 2-2 count. And here comes the pitch. Swung on, and that's lined out to right, but that'll go foul. Hard hit ball there, just couldn't keep it fair.
Seems like it rolls all the way to the parking lot out there, to the right of the field. Hope it doesn't
hit my car. As the next pitch is in there low as a ball, catcher able to block it to prevent Gorla from coming home. Certainly wouldn't want that from a pass ball. Here comes the full count pitch. Swung on and missed. Riley Davis strikes out swinging. Fortunately, that is not what you want with no outs and a man on third.
Definitely not what Davis was looking for there, but hopefully with the next one.
Shortstop Ryan Cochran certainly looks to pick him up here. He wants to add an RBI of his own to this game. Here comes the pitch, and another wild one there. Catcher able to block it and keep it in front of him. But that'll be ball one for Cochran. Catcher certainly is doing his best with some of these wild pitches. You can't let a guy steal home like that. Here comes the pitch, and there'll be a called strike. Brings the count to 1-1 for Cochran. Here comes the 1-1, and that's a ball in the other batter's box. Now it's 2-1. 40 seems to be struggling a little bit with his command here. Here comes the pitch. Another ball outside. 3-1 count for Cochran. Looks like he's just waiting for a strike to hit. Here comes the 3-1 from DeForty. Swung on, and it's a bounce to the third base. He looks Gorla back to third and throws to first, and Cochran is out on the ground ball. So that was a nice play there by Jeff Massicott at third base to keep Gorla in place and prevent him from scoring on the ground ball. So now, 2 outs with a man on third for Lehigh, and their catcher, right-handed hitter Owen Whalewander, is up. And here comes the pitch. He swung on, and it's a ground ball down the first base line. That's going to go all the way into the corner. Gorla scores easily. Whalewander heading to second, and he's going to stay there and not head to third, but he gets a huge RBI double for Lehigh. That'll bring this game to 6-0 as they keep adding on the runs and the extra base hits.
Whalewander must be very excited for that.
That's just his second double of the season. And up next for Lehigh, we have the top of the order center fielder Jake Whitlinger, who has scored both times. He's been up to bat in both the first and second inning, trying to make that 3 for 3. The first pitch is in there for a low ball. Catcher's able to block it and prevent Whalewander moving from third. And here comes the 1-0. Another ball outside for DeForty.
Even with 2 outs, just like before, Whitlinger knows just how to get out of the situation.
Yeah, he certainly wants a hit here, drive in the run, and he makes a contact, ball towards second base, but the second baseman makes a sliding stop, and he's able to get up and throw it to first for the third out of the inning. So unfortunately, Whitlinger doesn't go 3 for 3 in scoring, but Lehigh grabs another run off of Gorla and Whalewander's doubles. And we are back, folks, for the top of the fourth here. Lehigh took a 6-0 lead in the first 3 innings of this game and look like they're on their way to dominate the rest of it. For St. Peter's, Jack Eichler, the right-handed hitting second baseman, is up to bat against Alex Bouchard, who is pitching a shutout right now. First pitch, and he pops it straight up, and the shortstop, Ryan Cochran, is going to call everyone off and come in and grab it. And that's quick, easy out number 1 for Lehigh. Doesn't get any better than that.
Certainly not, especially against an important player, as Jack Eichler is second in batting average for the Peacocks and third in slugging.
Yeah. And this next batter for St. Peter's is Sam Haney, their big left-handed hitting first baseman. First pitch comes in as a ball. Don't know what that was. We had a little stoppage there. Here comes the 1-0, and that is in as a called strike 1. 1-1 count for Sam Haney right here. Here comes the pitch, and he swings and tries to hold up, but cannot, and that'll go as strike number 2.
Sure, Haney's trying to look for some momentum for his team here.
Swings at that pitch, and it goes way foul left. And the count stays at 1-2. He's got to stay alive here if he wants to get on base for his team. Here comes the pitch, and that's a ball in the dirt. And now he's up to a 2-2 count, trying to battle back. And here comes Bouchard from his windup. Swing and a miss, and he gets him swinging. Strikeout for Bouchard as he retires Sam Haney. That's his 3rd strikeout on the day, as Nick Marcantinados, St. Peter's left-handed hitting DH, comes up to the plate. And the first pitch is in there as a ball high. And here comes the 1-0. And called strike on the outside of the plate. That brings it to a 1-1 count. Bouchard has been good at painting the corners all day today. Here comes the pitch. That's a ball on the inside. Him getting the strike calls makes it difficult on the St. Peter's batters because they don't want to swing at those kinds of pitches, but when they end up being strikes, they almost have to. And if you do and you make weak contact, it's not great. As the next pitch comes in as a swinging strike. Count is now 2-2.
Yeah, it's difficult to hit those balls right on the corner of the box.
And here comes the next pitch, and swinging strike 3 as Bouchard retires the side 1-2-3 with 2 strikeouts. He's getting into his groove today. He's retired the last 7 batters with 4 strikeouts total on the day. And we go into the bottom of the 4th here in the second game of Lehigh versus St. Peter's baseball. Lehigh's got a 6-0 lead right now, looking to add to it as third baseman Rafe Parrish comes to the plate, batting lefty. 40 winds up. Here comes the pitch. And that'll be a ball low. Parrish starts the count off 1-0. Parrish has an RBI in each of his 2 prior at-bats in the first and second inning. So here comes the pitch, and it is swung on and popped to the left. It stays fair and falls for a hit. None of the St. Peter's players could get to it to make the catch. It was a little weird right there, but Parrish gets on base. So Lehigh will certainly take that. Now we have their first baseman, right-handed hitter Casey Rother, coming up to bat, who hit a double in the first inning and then a 2-run home run in the second inning, likely looking to add to his impressive stats this game and this year. First pitch comes in as a ball outside. And here comes the 1-0 pitch as Rother watches that for strike number 1. Rother has had an impressive career so far here at Lehigh, as pitch number 3 comes in as a ball in the dirt. Cardone is able to block that well to keep Parrish from going to second there, as Rother's got a 2-1 count now. Here comes the pitch from DeForty. Rother swings, and that's flied foul to the right side. That's way out of play. And Rother's at 2-2 now, still looking to do some damage. 40 delivers the pitch. Swung on, and it's another foul ball out towards the right. Rother staying in the at-bat, staying alive with 2 strikes here. And here comes the pitch, and Rother lays off for ball number 3, and the catcher blocked it, but couldn't able to get his hands on it, as Parrish takes the base at second. Some more heads-up base running from Lehigh to just take extra bases when they're able to. It's huge for eventually scoring runs.
It most certainly is, and they know how to do it.
They certainly play smart here. As the 3-2 pitches in, and Rother fouls that way up and to the right. Still staying alive in this at-bat. Got a full count here with a man on second and no outs. Here comes the pitch from DeForty. And swung on, and that's a ground to the short. The shortstop gets his glove on it, but cannot get it into his hands, and then he has to make a diving throw and cannot in time. Rother ends up safe at first base, and I think that counts as an error on the shortstop, Joey Vitiello, for the Peacocks, and now Lehigh has first and second with no outs, with left fielder Jared Sweeney up. 40, here's the pitch, swung on, and it's a grounder up the middle. The shortstop dives, flips it to second, and the second baseman doesn't make the throw to first, doesn't risk it, as Sweeney looked like he was already safe, but they get Casey Rother out at second as Parrish moves to third. Now Lehigh has men on first and third with 1 out, and Andrew Cole up to bat.
This is still a great position to be in for the Mountain Hawks.
Certainly they should be able to get a run out of this inning, especially with the way they've been hitting today.
Most certainly.
First pitch comes in, and Cole fouls it off to the right side for strike number 1. Here comes the pitch, and it's a swinging strike for Cole. He's now down 0-2. Tough hole to get out of here.
True. But as a Lehigh, as the Mountain Hawks heavy hitter, I think he may just make it.
Mm-hmm. Certainly looking to make some contact here to score Parrish from third. Here comes the pitch, and he fouls it off to the left side, able to stay alive at that. Doesn't yet have a hit this game, striking out in the first and popping out in the second.
Sure, he wants to show.
As DeForty attempts a pickoff of Sweeney at first and nearly gets it. Sweeney, however, slid in safe. Some disagreement, let's say, from the St. Peter's dugout. As DeForty delivers the pitch, and that'll be a high ball right there. Here comes the pitch, and Cole swings and fouls it off to the left. Able to keep himself alive in this at-bat, 1-2 count. Cole did get a hit in the last game. He led off the sixth inning with a single, went 1 for 3.
Cole must be itching to get out there.
Certainly, he wants to have some of this fun. Oh, and a pickoff throw to first, and the first baseman, it goes off his glove. He runs around the base, can't find the ball, and Parrish comes in home from third base. The Mountain Hawks just scored their 7th run on a failed pickoff throw.
And it's certainly not what you want as a first baseman.
No, I mean, as Cole here swings and misses at the next pitch, striking out. Unfortunate, but Lehigh gets their 7th run on the board. Any way you get it, a run is a run, I guess. St. Peter's certainly wants to limit these mistakes and is not.
The first baseman was almost coolest to see.
As Joe Gorla now steps to the plate for Lehigh, their right-handed hitting DH. The first pitch comes in as a called strike as Sweeney takes off for second with no throw from the catcher. So they seem to have let him go if they're focusing on simply getting Gorla out. Second pitch, Gorla swings and it's fouled straight back. Some danger for us there.
Certainly that foul ball made quite a noise when it hit the net and the fence. A lot of the audience, fans here.
And here comes the 0-2 with 2 outs. And swung on and fouled back towards the right again. Gorla trying to stay alive in this at-bat per usual. He hit a double in the 3rd inning and was able to score Lehigh's 6th run. And here comes the pitch, and that is a called strike 3. Gorla not happy with that call. He might have thought it was outside there, but nonetheless, he walks back, and that was DeForty's 2nd strikeout of the inning right there, 2 back-to-back. But Lehigh tacks on another run to take a 7-0 lead now against St. Peter's. All right, we are back for the top of the fifth between Lehigh and St. Peter's baseball. Bouchard, pitching a shutout right now, is back out there. Lehigh tacked on one more run in the bottom of the fourth to extend their lead to 7-0. They will try to keep St. Peter's down as pinch hitter Kenji Lambden, number 17, comes in for Jonathan Bem. First pitch is in there for a ball. Here comes the 1-0, and it is swung on for strike one. Here comes the 1-1, and it is a called strike two.
Now, Kenji Lambden does not seem to have seen too much play time with only 6 at-bats, 0 batting average, and
the fourth pitch comes in as a drop strike three, but Owen Willwander handles it cleanly and is able to make the throw to first and get the first out of the inning. And up next for St. Peter's is number 4 center fielder, right-handed hitter Tyler DeClusen. First pitch is in there for a ball. Here comes the 1-0, and that is a called strike on the inside part of the plate.
That was a smooth throw by Bouchard.
Here comes the 1-1, and it's swung on, hit, hard ground ball to the right side, but the first baseman makes a nice sliding stop. As Bouchard comes over to cover first, he flips, and they get the out at first. It was a very nice play by the two of them. That's textbook baseball right there.
Most certainly. Bouchard knew exactly where to go and when to go.
And up next, we have number 12, third baseman, or left-handed hitter, Jeff Massacott. First pitch comes in, and he grounds a foul ball just shy of the first base bag there. Here comes the 0-1. And that'll be in there for a ball, low and away. And here comes the 1-1. And that'll be another ball, this time high. Willwander couldn't handle that one in his glove, but it doesn't matter, as no runners are aboard at the moment. Here comes the pitch, another ground ball to the first baseman. Bouchard covers, he flips, and that's another out. Another good play by Casey Rother to Alex Bouchard, and that ends the top of the fifth. 1, 2, 3. And we are back at the bottom of the fifth. Lehigh looking to add to their 7-0 lead. Leading off, we have a second baseman, right-handed hitter, Riley Davis. And first pitch comes in from DeForty, and that'll be a ball away.
Davis is coming in with a 286 batting average and .393 slugging.
Quite good stats for the junior second baseman, as the second pitch comes in as a swinging strike. Here's the 1-1, and it's a called strike too on the outside part of the plate. Nice pitch there from DeForty. And here comes the 1-2, and that'll be ball 2. So Riley Davis has a 2-2 count right now, looking to avoid his third strikeout of the game today. Just wants some contact. And that is a called strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. Davis certainly not happy with himself for that one. Tough call there, though. And now up next for Lehigh, number 43, the right-handed shortstop, Ryan Cochran. He's grounded out twice this game.
Sure, Ryan Cochran is looking to continue the energy here by the Mountain Hawks and hopefully get on base.
And the first pitch is in there as a ball. Here comes the 1-0 as Ryan Cochran lines that over the first baseman's head into right field, and he'll pick himself up a base hit. Did exactly what we said he probably would have wanted to. He picked up a hit today. And Lehigh's going to start the inning out with man on first and 1 out for their catcher, Owen Whalewander, who hit an RBI double in the third inning. And the first pitch comes in as a ball as Cochran takes off for second and dives in head first. The throw was good, but just couldn't get there in time. Cochran has himself a stolen base.
That was certainly a close one, I must say. I almost would have wished to see a replay of that.
I don't. He was called safe, so I'll take it. But Lehigh's been excellent today with their base running and the stolen bases all around. They're going to keep taking advantage of that from St. Peter's if they're going to keep giving it to them. As the second pitch comes in here as ball number 2 for Owen Whalewander. As here comes the DeForty stepped off the mound, faked a pickoff throw to second to keep Ryan Cochran close, worrying him a bit there at second with his speed. Here comes the 2-0, and it's a called strike. Whalewander moves to a 2-1 count. Here goes DeForty with the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, flied out to center field. And DeCluson is able to turn around and make the catch as he's moving backward. But Cochran smartly tags up and is able to take third quite easily on the throw in. So they get their second out here. But Lehigh moves their man to third base. Now we have center fielder Jake Whitlinger up to bat with 2 outs and a man on third. He's looking for a hit here to add to Lehigh's lead. First pitch in, he's swung on, made contact to third base. Ground ball, the third baseman is able to field it, throws to first, but the throw is off the bag, and the first baseman can't get the out at first. He throws home as Ryan Cochran takes home on the throw to first, and that throw is offline, and Cochran takes home and gets another run for Lehigh as Whitlinger takes second on the throw to home. A lot of action there, people.
That was certainly a lot of action, and there's been tons of commotion, and all that must have gotten to the Peacocks players over there. They could not prevent that run.
Yeah, some difficult fielding right there. That's sort of a ground ball play that you have to make, especially with a man on third and 2 outs. And once Cochran saw was off the bag, he just took off with his speed. He was going to make it close no matter what. And then their first baseman, Sam Haney, just couldn't make a good enough throw home. And Lehigh gets their 8th run of the game. as Rafe Parrish, their third baseman, comes up to bat, tries to extend it further. First pitch is in there for a ball inside. Parrish has had quite the game so far, going 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs and 2 runs. Second pitch, swinging big, and it's a strike. So he moves to a 1-1 count. Parrish no doubt looking to knock Whitlinger in from second. We know Whitlinger has good speed, so a base hit into the outfield grass is all it would take. Here comes the pitch, swung on, and it's a bouncer over to third. He comes in on it, makes the throw, and that was close, but he gets the out. Parrish was running that out hard and nearly beat it out and was safe at first with an infield single, but alas, he makes the third out of the inning, and we move to the top of the sixth. Lehigh leads St. Peter's 8-0. And we're back for the top of the sixth in the game between Lehigh and St. Peter's, their second game of the doubleheader today. Lehigh is coming into this inning leading 8-0. Alex Bouchard pitched 5 excellent shutout innings for them, racking up 5 strikeouts for the day. Coming in now to pitch is number 24 right-handed pitcher Val Taddy.
Val Taddy has a 10.38 ERA, 0-1 win-loss in his 4 appearances. He has 4.1 innings pitched and 8 strikeouts and 6 balls.
As St. Peter's catcher Michael Cardone steps up to the plate to lead the inning off. Here comes Taddy's first pitch, and Cardone is swinging, makes contact, and that's a line drive into left center. He's able to get to first on that one, and that's a leadoff man aboard for St. Peter's. Up next is St. Peter's shortstop, Joey Vitiello. And here comes the pitch. Swung on, more contact. That's a fly ball to right field, but Andrew Cole is going to have no trouble with that one. Makes the easy catch there and tosses it to the infield. That's 1 out. And up next for St. Peter's is their left fielder, number 7, left-handed batter Anthony Abatini. First pitch, that's a ball in the dirt inside, and Cardone is able to move to second base. That got by the catcher Owen Whalewander there, but that was a difficult pitch to block. You don't want to start making these little mistakes now and let St. Peter's back into the game.
Well, certainly not. It would be great to see the Mountain Hawks have a shutout game. Taddy just wants to
keep them at bay for right now, just as Bouchard did through his first 5 innings. And here comes the 1-0 from Taddy. And it's another ball low. moves the count to 2-0 for Abatini. Abatini looking for his first hit of the game. Here comes the 2-0, and that's called a strike on the outside part of the plate. Abatini flied out to center in the first inning and struck out in the third. And here comes the 2-1, grounded to second base. And Davis is right there for the easy play. He throws it to first, and that's the second out of the inning. Michael Cardone was able to move to third on that play, so they now have 2 outs and a man on third for their second baseman, right-handed hitter Jack Eichler up. And the first pitch is in there as a called strike.
Looks like Taddy's hoping to have these innings go quite quickly, just as the others.
Second pitch is in there as a swinging strike, and Eichler is way out in front of that breaking ball. An 0-2 count now, so Taddy looking to put him away quickly. Here comes the pitch, swung on, and that's contact over to right field. Good line drive, but Andrew Cole is right there to make the catch. He came in a bit and caught it fairly easily. Jack Eichler quite upset about that outcome, slamming his helmet into the ground as he ran to first.
Well, certainly, I'm sure he's not happy with his own performances today.
Or St. Peter's as a team, getting shut out through 6 right now. And certainly the frustration is building for them as they've had only 1 run through all 13 innings so far today. Coming into pitch for St. Peter's in the bottom of the 6th of this game, of the second game of this doubleheader, is number 16, Robert Black III. He's a lefty, and he's looking to stem the tide of Lehigh's scoring, as they have scored in all 5 innings so far today. We'll wish him luck with that, but because he may need it.
Indeed. And we see here that he has 11.81 ERA, 0-0 win-loss in his 6 appearances, with innings pitched 5.1, and he has 3 strikeouts and 3 walks.
Facing him first will be Lehigh's star first baseman, Casey Rother, who already has a double and a home run today. He's got 3 RBIs and the 1 run. So this is certainly a tough first matchup for Robert Black III. And here comes his first pitch. Swung on and popped way high. And the first baseman looks like he's under it. And Sam Haney is able to make the play for St. Peter's. So easy first pitch out there for Robert Black III against Casey Rother.
Not exactly what we hoped to see, but still with 8 over 0 runs.
When you have 8 runs in a game, you can't complain much about the offense. Coming up to bat now is left fielder Jared Sweeney. First pitch comes in, and it's a swinging strike. And here comes the 0-1, swung on and fouled across the dugout on the right side. So Sweeney finds himself in an early 0-2 hole to try and work out of that. And here comes Robert Black. And that'll be a ball on the outside part of the plate. 1-2 count for Sweeney. He's got a walk this game in the first inning as he fouls the next pitch off to the right to keep himself alive. And here comes the 1-2. Swung on, contact over to left center. That's a deep fly ball. Center fielder is able to range over and catch it cleanly. That is out number 2 for St. Peter's in the 6th. They are certainly hoping for a 1-2-3 inning here just to get themselves back on track.
Indeed, and if they did that, that would be the first inning of this game with Lehigh not scoring.
Correct. And up to bat now is Up to bat now is number 5, Austin Dambaugh for Lehigh, replacing Andrew Cole in the game. And the first pitch is a high ball. And here comes the 1-0, and that'll be a ball on the outside part of the plate. Dambaugh quickly gets into a 2-0 count. And here comes the 2-0, and that'll be a called strike as this turns into a 2-1 count for Robert Black III. Trying to get out of this inning quickly. As this pitch comes in, and that'll be ball 3. 3-1 count for Austin Dambaugh. Looking to get on base here. Get some more momentum for Lehigh. And here comes the 3-1, and that's swung on and missed.
Austin Dambaugh is certainly looking for something, as it seems he has just a 0 batting average with only 4 at-bats.
Hasn't had much time this year, but here he takes ball 4 and heads to first base as Lehigh gets their first base runner of the inning. No clean inning for St. Peter's, not today. As we have Sam Holtz, number 13, coming in as the pinch hitter for Joe Gorla. And here's the first pitch to him, swung on, and that's a high fly ball to center field. But that'll be an easy catch, just a few steps to DeCluson's right, and that'll end the inning right there. Not too much danger for St. Peter's, but I think 8-0 is quite enough danger for them already. We come back in the top of the 7th of Game 2 of this doubleheader between Lehigh Baseball and St. Peter's. Leading off for St. Peter's this inning is number 9, first baseman Sam Haney, one of the better hitters on the team. Hasn't had much luck this game. Here comes the first pitch from Taddy, and that is fouled off to the right. And that'll be strike number 1.
Yeah, it must be hard as a baseball player on this team with such a strong losing streak here.
Certainly, it's tough mentally. As here comes the 0-1, and Haney makes contact over to second base, and it's an easy ground ball for Jack Eichler as he throws to first and gets the first out of the inning. Up next, we have number 22, DH, Nick Marcantinados. Here comes the first pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. Here comes the 0-1, and that is in there as a ball, as Marcantinados moves to a 1-1 count. And here comes the pitch from Taddy. Swung on, and that's a big swinging strike right there. Was looking to launch that ball, it seemed.
Yes, he swung that bat with great vigor.
And here comes the 1-2 pitch. And that'll be a ball outside. Didn't hit his spot there. It's a 2-2 count on Marcantinados, who has already struck out once this game. Lined out to first his other at-bat. As Teddy throws a ball way inside. Looks like it nearly hit Marcantinados. Did not, but that'll move it to a 3-2 count. Here comes the pitch. That's a ball high as Taddy walks Nick Marcantinados. Putting a base runner aboard for St. Peter's.
It certainly isn't easy to come back from a deficit of 8 runs, but if the Peacocks can get some momentum here, there could still be a chance.
Yeah, Lehigh just trying to shut the door on them here, them and Taddy. As number 17, Kenji Lambden comes up to the plate next. Here's his first pitch from Taddy, and it's a ball low, and he gets away from the catcher after bouncing on the dirt. And Marcantinados is able to scramble to second. So that moves the count to 1-0 with a man on second and 1 out. So this would be a good scoring opportunity for the Peacocks. Taddy trying to limit them to nothing, keep the shutout going for Lehigh. And here comes the 1-0. And that's a called strike on the inside part of the plate. I was on the border. That was a nice pitch from Taddy. That brings it to a 1-1 count for Lambden. Here's the pitch. Called strike. That moves it to 1-2. Taddy can strike out Lambden right here. It would be very nice because they don't have the double play set up anymore with Marcantinados on second. Here comes the 1-2. And a swinging strike. He just fooled Lambden with a sick breaking ball towards the outer edge.
Yes, that was certainly an impressive outing there by Taddy.
We'll have to get one more here as Tyler DeClusen, their center fielder, number 4, steps to the plate. He had a single earlier in the game in the second inning, and looking to get another hit here. First pitch comes in, and that's ball 1. Here comes the 1-0, and it's a ball inside, and that gets by the catcher, and Marcantinados is able to move to third. That was a little weird. It looked like it just bounced off his glove. He just didn't get it there.
Yeah, very strange. And Marcantinados certainly took his advantage there. This is the closest the Peacocks have been to scoring.
It's really saying something about Lehigh's pitching so far this game. They have been dominant. As Taddy throws in strike number 1 against DeCluson, bring this to a 2-1 count. Here comes the 2-1, and that'll be a ball low. Taddy seems to be struggling a bit with his command, but he has some great stuff out there.
He's probably nervous about the shutout, but
certainly you want to keep something like that in place. As here comes the 3-1, and that'll be a called strike to bring the count full. They're going to get a second straight strikeout right here. Here's the pitch, swinging, and that's a ground ball to shortstop. And Cochran makes the play and throws to first, and that's an easy out for them right there, and that gets them out of the inning. Still 8-0 Lehigh, as Taddy has gone through 2 shutout innings of work. We're coming back to you in the bottom of the 7th inning in Game 2 of this doubleheader between Lehigh and St. Peter's baseball. Lehigh leads 8-0 as Don Patrizzi comes in as the pinch hitter for Riley Davis.
Don Patrizzi has a 250 batting average, and with his 16 at bats and 375 slugging average.
Robert Black III is out here for a 2nd inning of work, and his first pitch is in there for a ball. And the 1-0 is in there for a called strike on the outside of the plate, as Patrizzi quickly goes to a 1-1 count. And Black quickly throws the 1-1 pitch. That's contact and a grounder just to the right of the second base bag. The second baseman gets the ball and makes a jump throw to first, but it's offline, and Patrizzi is able to get the single to start off the inning. Infield single for Patrizzi.
Well, it's certainly a valiant effort there by the second baseman, but fortunately he was off.
Tough play to make. And here comes number 43, shortstop Ryan Cochran for the Mountain Hawks. First pitch swinging, and there's a deep fly ball to center field. Center fielder is able to get to it cleanly and make an easy grab for out number 1 in the inning. Lehigh's catcher, number 44, Owen Whalewander, right-handed hitter, steps up to bat next. Robert Black III seems to be taking no rest this inning. He is a quick pitcher. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on, and that's a high pop foul. And here comes the 0-1 to Whalewander. Another swing and a high pop foul, this time to the right side. quickly gets into an 0-2 hole. Mountain Hawks trying to add on to their already huge lead over St. Peter's. And here comes the 0-2, and it's high for a ball as their catcher, Michael Cardone, throws down to first to try and get Patrizzi, but Patrizzi, paying attention, slides back safely. Lehigh's had some smart base running all game and some aggressive base running.
Most certainly.
And here comes the 1-2 as Will Wander fouls that one straight back.
Mountain Hawks certainly know how to run these bases and have been very quick to the draw to get back.
No successful pickoffs for St. Peter's today. As the 1-2 comes in, and that's a high ball right there. Will Wander moves to a 2-2 count. Here comes Black with the pitch. Swung on and missed by Will Wander. That's a swinging strikeout right there for him. It's the second out of the inning. As Lehigh's center fielder, number 1, Jake Whitlinger, comes up. 2 outs, man on first, trying to do something here to keep the inning going. First pitch, swung on, and there's contact. It's a foul ball down the right field line. Just out of play. And here comes the 0-1 pitch from Black. And that's a ball high and in. To bring it to a 1-1 count for Whitlinger. Whitlinger's been excellent so far this game. He's 2 for 3 with a triple and a walk. And here comes the 1-1, swung on, contact, and that's through the gap between the second baseman and the first baseman to right field, and he gets a ground ball single that moved into the outfield. And that puts runners on first and second for Rafe Parrish.
Even under pressure, that's a great outing from Jake Whitlinger. He knows exactly how to hit them balls.
Yes, that was a good 2-out knock right there as Rafe Parrish stepped to the plate. He's also had a nice day for Lehigh. 3 for 4 with a double. As this first pitch comes in high for ball 1. And here comes the 1-0 pitch from Black. Swung on, contact right up the middle. Now the second baseman with a shortstop can get to it. And Patrizzi is going to come all the way home from second on that and score Lehigh's 9th run of the day as Rafe Parrish gets another RBI. Now trying to add more onto the lead, their star first baseman, number 23, Casey Rother, up to bat. Lehigh now leads 9-0. First pitch, swung on and missed. This is a good changeup from Robert Black III. Lehigh's just been excellent today, batting with 2 outs and men on. And here comes the 0-1, and that'll be a ball high. Certainly all Rother needs to be looking for is a base knock right here with Whitlinger's speed at second. He can score on really any ground ball to the outfield. As the 1-1 is in as a called strike. Count moves to 1-2 for Casey Rother. He hit the 2-run home run earlier today in the second inning to make the game 5-0. Here comes the 1-2, swung on contact, and that's bounced off the right field wall. And Rother's going to come into second with a double as both Whitlinger and Parrish score to make this 11-0.
That is a fantastic play there by the Mountain Hawks. And all the fans here have been cheering and enjoyed it just as much.
Yes, that was huge to increase their lead once more. It's their third run of the inning, all coming with 2 outs. Some impressive clutch hitting from Lehigh's team today. And here we see St. Peter's coach heading out to the mound to talk to the pitcher. And pinch hitting for Lehigh right now, number 9, Jack Frankovich will replace Jared Sweeney.
Jack Frankovich, with only 2 at-bats, has a 0 batting average and 0 slugging average.
So it looks like Lehigh's trying to get some lesser players some playing time here with a big lead. It's almost certain that they win this game.
Yeah. With the great performance we had, the Mountain Hawks have had in the first 3 to 5 innings is.
And the first pitch from Robert Black III is in there as a called strike against Frankovich.
But it's certainly important for the team to give its lesser known players some time to improve.
And here comes the 0-1, and that'll be a swinging strike. Frankovich falls early down into an 0-2 hole, looking to battle back out of it, as Lehigh hitters have done all day. And the 0-2 pitch is in there for a low ball. Frankovich has a 1-2 count right here, looking to make his mark on this game as well. Get another RBI for the team.
I'm sure he's excited to have his own mark.
And here comes the 1-2 pitch. It's bounced back to the pitcher Black, and he grabs it, jogs over, and tosses it to first for the 3rd out. Finally gets out of the inning, but surrendered 3 runs to Lehigh before he could get that final out, and Lehigh now takes an 11-0 lead heading into the top of the 8th. Coming into the top of the 8th here, it was a game between Lehigh and St. Peter's. We have number 25, Ben Christian, right-handed pitcher, coming in on the mound for Lehigh. And pinch hitter Reese Stapp for St. Peter's, replacing Jeff Massicott. And first pitch comes in, swung on, and that's a swinging strike 1.
Now Ben Christian has a 12.96 ERA with 4 appearances with 0 win-loss.
And here comes the 0-1, and that's grounded out to second base. He flips that to the pitcher, and that's an easy out number 1 for Ben Christian. And coming to bat next for St. Peter's is number 33 freshman Jaden Asensio, lefty batter.
No, Jaden Asensio also has very little playtime with only 1 at bat, so I'm sure St. Peter's is just looking to give him some
Playing time. Here comes the first pitch. It is fouled off to the left for strike number 1. And here comes the 0-1, and that'll also be fouled off, this time straight back for strike number 2 for Asensio. And here comes the 0-2 from Christian, and swinging strike 3. He was reaching for that one, but Christian had him fooled.
Yeah, I could see it on him that he was hoping for a better experience out there, but he takes what he can get.
Now up to bat for St. Peter's is number 13, pinch hitter Sam Del Colo.
Now Sam has had 9 at bats with a 11.1 batting average.
As he fouls back the first pitch from Christian to the right side for strike number 1. This is what you like to see at the end of a blowout, at the very least, is seeing some other guys get some playing time, get some run from their coaches, as Del Colo takes pitch number 2 for a ball.
Most certainly, it's important for the teams to get their other players experienced to hopefully have a better roster in future seasons.
As the 1-1 comes in, and Del Colo fouls it straight back for his second strike. Now with a 1-2 count, Ben Christian trying to shut the door on this 8th inning and soon the game for Lehigh. So the 1-2 comes in as a ball outside.
Certainly. And I must say it is fantastic to see such a great lead for the Mountain Hawks.
Here comes the 2-2, and it is a called strike 3 on the outside. Del Colo did not agree with that call, but he'll have to be walking back to the dugout right now as Lehigh's fielders run back to their dugout. As we move into the bottom of the 8th, still Lehigh leading with an 11-0 lead. And we're back for the bottom of the eighth of Game 2 of Lehigh's doubleheader against St. Peter's University baseball team. Coming in to pitch for St. Peter's is number 31 right-hander Austin Rolfink. And up to bat for Lehigh, we have number 5 Austin Damball.
Austin Rolfing has only 4 appearances with 4 innings pitched. It's just 3 strikeouts and 2 walks.
And if you're just joining us now, Lehigh is up 11-0 right now against St. Peter's and is just crushing them as strike 1 comes in on the first pitch to Damball. And here comes the 0-1 from Rolfing. And that'll be a ball outside.
And seems here to be the battle of the Austins.
And here comes the 1-1. And that's a called strike on the outside part of the plate. As Damball moves to a 1-2 count. We'll look to protect here, but Lehigh hitters have generally done very well today on 2 strike counts. As the 1-2 pitch comes in as ball number 2.
It looks like both of these players have had little playtime, so it's interesting to see how they will fare.
As Rolfing has the 2-2 coming in, and that'll be a ball just outside the strike zone. You now have a full count for Austin Damball. I'm going to do something here since he doesn't get many opportunities, but he wants to make the most of them. And here's the pitch. It'll be a low ball, and Damball walks. Gets on first base as the leadoff man for Lehigh. That's all you can ask for. And coming up next is number 13, Sam Holtz for Lehigh.
Yes. Sam Holtz has a batting average of .211 with 263 slugging.
Here comes the first pitch, and Holtz is swinging. There's contact all the way down the right field line, and just foul. It dropped right before the fence, but just to the right of the foul line. That is unfortunate. That would have most certainly been extra bases for Holtz and an RBI with Damball on first. Instead, it goes down as a foul ball and strike number 1.
Yeah, this is a shame it was foul.
Lehigh's had a lot of nice extra base hits today up both lines. It's been sort of their bread and butter, I'd say.
Certainly, they know how to play.
And here comes the 0-1 swung on, and that's a ground ball to the right side. Second baseman can't quite get it to his left, and Holtz tries to hustle for second as the ball went into the outfield, but easy throw from the right fielder, and he's cut down at second as Damball goes to third. Usually I am for aggressive base running, but that seemed a little too aggressive to me.
I couldn't agree more, Zach. That was certainly a stretch to go for, but we'll give him the effort.
Coming up next for Lehigh is number 2, Dom Patrizzi. Here comes the first pitch, and that is in there as a called strike 1.
Sure, Patrizzi's just looking for some contact on this ball, hopefully to get that third baseman in.
And here comes the pitch, swung on, and that's a ground ball. Just left of the second base bag. Shortstop makes a nice diving play on that. Gets up and makes the throw to first in time. So Patrizzi is out, but Damball comes home from third and scores Lehigh's 12th run of the day. And that'll be an RBI ground ball out for Patrizzi. Coming up next for Lehigh is number 43, shortstop Ryan Cochran. Now with 2 outs and no guys on in the bottom of the 8th here. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. And here comes the 0-1, and that is fouled back by Cochran for strike number 2. Down quickly into an 0-2 hole here. And here comes the pitch from Rolfing. Swung on and grounded hard left of the third base bag for a foul ball. As Cochran stays in it.
Sure, Cochran's excited to get this game done with and have their win.
And here comes the 0-2. Swung on and hit up the middle, just left of the second base bag. Shortstop is able to stop it, but could not get it into his glove to make a play at first. And he can't throw it, and Cochran is on base with an infield single. Up next, we have Lehigh's catcher, number 44, the right-handed hitter, Owen Whalewander. He had a double, an RBI double, in the third inning. Just 1 for 4, but looking to add to that right here. Here comes the first pitch, swung on and missed. And for strike 1. And here comes Rolfing's 0-1 pitch. Swung on and contact, and that's a fly ball into right center. The right fielder moves over and back, and he's able to make the grab. Maybe went a little bit farther than he thought, but he gets the out and retires Lehigh for the inning. Nevertheless, Lehigh adds another run onto the board, and we'll go into the top of the ninth with a 12-0 lead against St. Peter's. And we are back for the top of the ninth for the second game of this doubleheader between Lehigh University and St. Peter's baseball. Lehigh leads 12-0 and is just 3 outs away from 2 victories today against St. Peter's. They have been absolutely dominant on both ends of the ball, as pinch hitter number 1 Michael Pollard walks to the plate to replace Anthony Abatini to face Ben Christian in his second inning for Lehigh.
Now, Pollard has only had 2 at-bats this season, so we'll see what he has.
Here comes the first pitch, and that's a swinging strike 1.
Pollard is also a freshman, and his hometown is Stowe, Ohio.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and that is in there for a called strike. But Pollard held up a bit there. Strike nonetheless. Early 0-2 hole for him. Here comes pitch number 3, and that's swinging strike 3, and he is down on 3 pitches. Some good work by Ben Christian there. And coming up next for St. Peter's is number 2, their second baseman, Jack Eichler, who has been unable to get a hit today against these Lehigh pitchers. First pitch is in there as a called strike.
Sure, Jack Eichler is disappointed with the performance of the game today, but what can you do against the Mountain Hawks?
Their pitching staff has been unbelievable today as Christian throws the first ball to Eichler right there. It's now a 1-1 count. And here comes the pitch from Christian. And that will be ball 2. Bring it to 2-1. Yeah, not much of a comeback they can mount at this point unless they have a miracle on their side. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. And swung on contact, and that'll be a fly ball into shallow right field. The second baseman is coming over, and he makes the grab all the way in shallow right field near the line. It's an impressive play by him. Showed a lot of range there.
Certainly. Takes a lot of figuring.
And up now for St. Peter's is pinch hitter number 42, David Bernard Jr. First pitch comes in, and it's a called strike.
David Bernard Jr. has only had 1 at-bat this season so far, so...
Here comes the 0-1, swung on, and that's a high foul ball out to the right side. So he's into an early 0-2 hole. Ben Christian looking to put this away for Lehigh quickly with the 1-2-3 inning here. Wants to finish this off right here against Bernard Jr. Here comes the pitch, and that'll be a high ball. Moves to a 1-2 count. And here comes the 1-2 from Christian. It's a ball outside. Can't quite get Bernard Jr. to chase right here. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Needs 1 more out to end this game for Lehigh. Here comes the pitch, and fouled off by Bernard Jr. over to the right side. Just protecting the plate right there. The one thing keeping his team alive right now. Got 1 strike left.
Although Bernard Jr. likely knows he's the last one at bat, he's still giving it a valiant effort.
And here comes the 2-2, and that's a ball outside. That brings us to a full count. So Bernard Jr. has battled all the way back from an 0-2 count. Christian just looking to put him away right here. Here it comes, swung on, and that's a foul ball to the left side. Bernard Jr. is certainly giving Christian a hard time for this last out here. Still full count. And here comes the pitch. And that'll be ball 4. So Bernard Jr. takes his base at first. It's not over yet, folks, although it basically is. Christian just needs to get this last out here for Lehigh.
Yeah, he doesn't want to give up any more walks, certainly.
No, probably wants to keep the shutout intact, too. Up next for St. Peter's is number 22, DH Nick Marcintonados. Christian's first pitch is in there for ball number 1. And here comes the 1-0. Swung on. That's a high pop-up out to shallow left center. Shortstop ranges back, says he's got it, and makes the catch. And that is the game. Lehigh beats St. Peter's 12-0 in Game 2 of the doubleheader today. Big day for Lehigh. 2 wins. They snapped their 4-game losing streak, and they improved to 11-8 on the season. They outscored St. Peter's 16-1 through 16 innings today. That is some impressive stuff from both the offense and the pitching staff.
Oh, certainly. The Mountain Hawks definitely know how to get back into that groove and the energy they needed. hopefully this can continue on to be a great winning streak.
They love their home crowd here. Everybody's cheering for the victories. The pitching staff threw a shutout in Game 2 between Bouchard and his 5 innings, Taddy with 2 innings, and Christian with 2 innings to close it. So impressive stuff all around over here from the Mountain Hawks. And this is Zach Porter and Caden Benedetto signing off.